Join us in this live session, and we are kicking off straight away with AMC. We can see it is down 2.2%. The moving averages we are looking at right now, the 10, 20, 50 and the 200-day moving averages, they're all bearishly sloping downwards. MACD is below the signal line. 14 period slow stochastic oscillators indicating the stock is oversold at the moment, so it's retracing all the way down to $55.41 at the moment. AMC retracing in this pre-market session of the 25th of June 2021. AMC down 2.2% at the moment. Let's see what Clover is doing. Clover Health is also down 1.67%, but not as active as AMC at the moment. Momentum is not as poor as AMC as well. We're just seeing some flicker around there of the flicker of the stock itself. Okay, let's see what ORPH is doing. Zyme is also down 0.49%. But the stock is trading above all of its moving averages. This is based on the 1-minute model of the stock. This is based on 1-minute model. We are in the pre-market session at the moment. The market will be opening in about an hour and 23 minutes. Yes, if you just joined us, thank you very much. We're looking at ORPH is currently down 0.61% in this pre-market session, and we are going to go ahead and look at FFHL. Fuwei is down 59.15%. At some point it was up 73%, but that's what we're looking at right now. We're looking at it has lost about roughly let's say 14% so far, closed at 8.91 and has extended to 14.18. Currently, based on this 1-minute model, it is just trading slightly above its 20-day moving average, above the 10-day moving average, but below the 50-day and the 200-day, as well as the volume weighted average price is trading below them. That's what's going on right now, and the news is that Fuwei had a better earnings outcomes, but we haven't gotten the news, the total, or rather all the details concerning that earnings outcomes. And let's go ahead and look at property acquisition. Property solution acquisition up 15.21%, but it's technically trading below all of its short and intermediate moving averages, as well as its volume weighted average price at the moment. Thank you for joining us. If you just did, thank you very much. Your thumbs up will be of great help. Thank you very much. We have one like at the moment, so if we can double it, we will be grateful. So we're looking at property solution. It's looking bearish at the moment. Momentum indicates the stock is currently oversold. Yes, it's oversold at the moment. We don't exactly know why the stock is up 15.21%, but we'll endeavor to find out. Let's look at PSAC. PSAC is up 10.2%. I think there's some news out there. The stock is bullishly inclined. All the moving averages we have present in this 1 minute model are also bullish. Their slopes are all very much positive. The momentum is currently cooling off a bit, as the stock itself is doing so as well. So PSAC up 10.44% at the moment. So let's look at TNXP. TNXP is Tonix Pharmaceuticals, is up 9%. Not as active as some of the other ones we've been looking at right now. Momentum is also just holding out at roughly 40.2%. Tonix, and I believe the news out there is that they are planning to issue some more shares. It's also a penny stock. It might be of great interest to a lot of market participants, but it has run up an extension of about 10%, which may be deemed positive signals. Some investors want to see a stock that has been performing badly or not active or anything like that, but that is currently extending, has accrued some amount of gains before they get involved. Some really don't want to, some are not exactly convinced by the technical signal of buy the dip opportunity. Some don't want to waste their time investing in stocks that are retracing, stocks that are in bearish territory. They want to see a stock that has retraced and is now trying to extend. So if anything, Tonix is up 9.09% at the moment. So let's return and see if anything has happened with AMC. It has continued to retrace, and the moving averages themselves are also doing so. But we've continued to see lower bottoms. We can see one bottom here, that's another one here again, and that's another one. But I think they're trying to, based on what we're looking at here, the bottoms are moving up now. The bottoms are moving up, and the highs are also gradually inching up. Fingers crossed, we'll see what's going to happen today. So it's down 2.2%. Thank you very much if you've just joined us. Your thumbs up will be of great help. We have 3 now, and can we see if we can double it to 6? Thank you all very much for joining us, and all your likes. If you have any stock you want us to have a look at, just put it in the comment box and let's see what's going. So AMC down 2.19%. By some measures, certain market participants, certain investors, certain traders may prefer to see stocks like AMC that has become a darling of a lot of people. A lot of people now, it should be by far one of the most popular stocks at the moment. At some point, it had over 3 million registered, 3 million known investors, and for some of them, a retracement is some sort of peace of mind, because it's, amongst other things, it creates an opportunity again to get involved. It creates an opportunity for people who have exited to come back and all that stuff. So It's like the night, the night always leads to a glorious morning. So we are looking at a 2.26 retracement at the moment for AMC. Let's look at Clover. Clover is also a fantastic stock. I think the story concerning Clover and all its business and all that it's doing, I think is really good. Helping the folks in the medical profession cut down their costs and all that stuff. And I think yeah, I mean, I was just reading about them the other day, just I think yesterday, and it sounded really good to me. But the fact is that you can have a good business model, but one person alone or a few people might just think that it's not. Yeah, I mean, they may just come up with their own criticism, and we have seen in this market environment that skepticism is not completely a bad thing. It's especially when skeptics put their money in their follow up their skepticism with money. It's really good. It's really good. As against cases where you don't follow it up with money. So skepticism towards any stock with money, which is shorts, is very good. It's good. At least it's amongst other things. It just goes to indicate that there's things are balanced out. So we're looking at Clover now. It's getting some support from the 50-day moving average right now. It's not as active as AMC is looking at. It's looking like, let's see what's going on there again. It's as retraced further again, 2.49%. I think we may have to just find out if what is behind this retracement we're looking at right now. So we have 4 likes right now, so thank you all very much. Can we the much we can, add to that, and let's get going. Let them know that this is where it's happening. And if you have any stock you want us to have a look at, just put it there in the comment box and let's look at them. So indeed, the other stocks we promised to cover in this one, that is Clover, ORPH, FFHL, PSAC, PSFE, TNXP. But we're not just limited to that. We can always look at other stocks as well. So right now, let's see if we can find out if there's any news concerning AMC. I think there will always be some sort of news concerning AMC. So let's see whether there's any news concerning AMC. We can come back to Charles Schwab here. I think the news tends to be better filtered out here. I think we can equally see it up there on that. Okay, there isn't any news at the moment concerning AMC. There isn't any news. Okay, here on this Street Smart Edge, I think there is a provision for news, but in any case, though, it's now had a new lower low again. So this is because the stock has been retracing. It has only retraced by 2.31% at the moment. So we're getting more and more people joining us. Thank you very much. Hello, Paul. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today, Paul? Yeah. So let's see what's going on with Clover. We'll try our best not to concentrate all our efforts on these more prominent ones, AMC and Clover. We'll do our best to go ahead and also rotate and look at the other ones, ORPH and the others we promised to cover in this video, and indeed the broader market as well. So we're looking at Clover now. It's down 1.67%. Yeah. Paul, I feel the same way too. I feel the same way. Sometimes I can't be live. I have to go and fetch the money. I have to go out and see if I can, fetch. Even though this is my job, but if it doesn't pay you very well, you have to go out and get pursue other things. See if whether go and do pursue other tangible business. I've had that dream for many years, and yeah, it sucks. yeah. Yeah, we have somebody asking us CLOV. Okay, we're looking at CLOV right now. Yes, you can see CLOV is on the screen right now. It's down 1.52%. I think it's just the stuff that can happen to a stock. It just decline a bit, So maybe we're not getting. The squeeze is not back yet, and all that on CLOV at the moment. But I was just saying earlier on, that the business model, it doesn't look that bad at all, and the skepticism towards the stock and everything about it I think is a good balance. I think ultimately helps the business probably make its financial case. Amongst other things, it will help it raise. If it needs to raise more funds, and it has gotten a lot of people active in the stock, and it's good for them. The skepticism we have now seen, the skepticism in the form of shots, and indeed the involvement of a lot of people, it has changed the face of a lot of companies. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's good. You design automated factories. That's cool. That's cool. Yes. Okay. Well. So, if I may ask, Paul, how is the automated? How is the business going? Is it are you finding that more you have to install more automated machines on in sites? Have you found out that you have to do that? Wow, well, I can imagine. Yeah, crazy time. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but at the same time as well, I can imagine that you want to sit down and watch the stocks, and yeah, yeah, that's decent, really decent. Yes, 80K. That's decent. Yes. Okay. So you're saying you had some misfortune with CLOV or something like that. Yeah, that's a spirit. Yes, investing and investing and investing. Yes, it's sometimes it's like the way things can change. It's almost like magic. Um, Especially when you have a long list of stocks you've been investing. Sometimes you don't even know what's pushing it up. You might spend the best part of 1 hour trying to find out why the stock has added some value today, and over some time, the analytics on your stocks, your portfolio is telling you that maybe you're up by a certain amount, and then yeah, it's really interesting. It's like there isn't, apart, I think by far the best asset right now, for it has always been the case, is I think by far stocks. You know, it's better than buying houses and property. You know, I personally don't not a big fan of that at all. You know, it's good to own your own home so that you don't get landlords coming out of the whim to tell you you have to move out. You know, that's principally the reason why. You know, I personally feel that you know one should buy a house just for your own peace of mind. You know, it's indeed it can be a good business, but I personally wouldn't it wouldn't be my number one business pursuit. You know, owning homes and all that stuff. For some people know how to flog it, and you know they know how to go about it. You know, the good thing about it is that you can always it's regarded as a good collateral, but outside that, stocks is all the way. I mean, you know, you can imagine all that money we all invest in. I mean, because for instance, if you want to get into mortgage, you probably have to stump up a few thousands to get going and all that stuff. If you put that money in stocks and you know just do your research, put it in there, by the time you come back, you know there's a good chance it will even double. And of late, we're seeing 10 times. You know, so you know all the way it's stocks, man. I know. Yeah. I mean, we all trying all of that, man. Yes, we just hope, you know. Yeah, CLOV is just moving sideways now. So let's look at ORPH. Yeah, if you just joined us, thank you very much. Your thumbs up will be very much appreciated. Let's get going. Okay, ORPH is also down 1.6% at the moment. It's trading below all of its moving averages, and all of those moving averages are bearish. Their slopes are negative. Yes, their slopes are looking. They're sloping downwards, including volume weighted average price. But momentum is trying to improve. MACD is below its signal line. So let's go ahead and look at FFHL. FFHL is the make films and all that stuff. So Paul, I guess this company you may have come about some of their products. I don't know if they sell their products in the US. They make films for printing and packaging. Indeed, there are so many companies that are doing so, but you never know. It's a Chinese company, and so we're looking at an extension of about 64.98% at the moment. Yeah, thank you very much, Paul. Thank you for always supporting this channel by dropping in and giving us your likes and comments. It is highly appreciated. You wouldn't know how much it means to this channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, in the coming days, I will try. I'll try and put out, let everybody know what ultimately this channel is all about. It's all about helping people monetize their time. We can see all the time we're spending here. We're not actually making money out of it, even though we're trying to see how we can make money ultimately. But the time we're spending here is also money, and also amongst other things as well, the money we spend on securing a shelter is also money we can equally use to invest and secure our future, the future of ourselves and our families and of our children. But unfortunately, you have to probably pay your rent or mortgage. But we're saying that money it can actually do more. It can actually go further. So just look out for more of our posts, and you'll see what we're talking about there. So let's not deviate. We are looking at fuwei Hope Films. It is up 62.9 to 62.29% at the moment. Yes. The news out there for fuwei is that its earnings outcomes were better or higher. So let's see whether we can get any news concerning it, whether there's any news out there so far concerning fuwei. let's see whether we can get any news. Let's come down here. Okay, this news is not recent, it's yesterday. Okay, yes, okay, that's the news there. That's the news. Okay, announce its unaudited financial results for the first quarter of 2021. Okay, Q1 sales rose 22.1% to 101.6 million renminbi. So yes, that's the news. And another thing also about this stock is that it has a very small float of about 3 million. So just any click will tend to move the stock. I mean, with this sort of news we're looking at right now, it will definitely cost the stock to extend. So we'll see how things pan out in the next hour when the market opens for fuwei. It is up 62.7%. I think so far it is the biggest gainer. There might be other ones, but we're only seeing that it is currently the biggest gainer right now. And then probably in the three broad markets, that is it. The two broad markets, the S&P, the nasdaq and the New York Stock Exchange, I think. So I think it's probably the biggest mover at the moment. So, but there might be other ones that are already moving up at the moment. So let's look at PSAC. We'll also try and see whether we can find any news behind this extension, but the extension is not what the chart is saying. The moving averages are looking downwards. They're quite bearish at the moment. So even though it is up 15.55%, at some point it was actually higher than that. So it's we have the momentum that is waning at the moment. MACD definitely has to be below the signal line at the moment for property solutions. Let's see if we can find any news for property solutions. Let's see whether we can find it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, PSAC rallies on Faraday futures business combinations registration statement being effective. Okay, so that's why it's rallying. I believe Faraday futures, it has to be an EV stock, I believe. Faraday future announced that the registration statement filed by Property Solutions Acquisition formally became effective. Okay, so that's what we are looking at right now. Okay, we have been asked to okay, we have reached our limit. Okay, but we already got the news. We might get the news elsewhere. So we have a fair idea. We might get it here. We might get it here on Charles Schwab. Might get it here. So let's look at PSAC. If you just joined us, thank you very much for doing so. We have 5 likes now. Let's get more of them. Thank you all very much. Let's get more of them. Okay, so PSAC is currently at $17 and some fraction. Let's see if we can get any news. Yes, we have one piece of news here. Yes, that's the same one we couldn't get from Seeking Alpha, I believe. And it says Property Solutions Acquisition Corp announces effectiveness of registration statement and special meeting date for proposed business combination with Faraday Future. Okay, so that's why the stock is moving up at the moment. So, and we have no share profile details there. So let's return and see what's going on. If you're there, leave us a comment. If you let us know any stock you want us to have a look at, and we'll see what's going on. Okay, let's see. PaySafe Limited is up 9%, but it is retracing at the moment. The moving averages are very much bearish at the moment. Very much bearish. Momentum is indicating the stock is getting oversold. MACD below the signal line. This is all based on the 1 minute model. Let's see what's going on with PSAC, whether there's any news out there. Okay, yes, we can look at it from here, from Charles Schwab here. Okay, there isn't any news. There isn't any news. Last piece of news was at the 18th of June, so there's a good chance it could be there's a good chance this move we are looking at right now might be as a result of a squeeze. Could it be? It says here, is PaySafe ready to rally soon? Hedge funds were in an optimistic mood. The number of hedge fund bets rose by 41. That sounds like a short squeeze. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. Yes, there's a good chance that might be the case with PaySafe. There's a good chance it's being squeezed at the moment, because whenever you don't find any news, there's a good chance that the reason for its extension is the push to squeeze out the short bets. So PaySafe up 9.36%. If you know anything about any of these stocks, let us know. TNXP. Tonix Pharmaceutical is up 8.18%. Tonix is penny stock. Let's see whether we can find any news. Let's go to Charles Schwab. Tonix Pharmaceuticals. Tonix. Yes, we have 6 likes. Thank you all very much. Let's get going, folks. Thank you all very much. Let's see what's going on here. 329.261 million shares. The news, there's some news there. Yes, it's not concerning Tonix. Okay, the news was yesterday. Okay, yeah, there's just yeah, it was yesterday. Okay, it was after the market closed, so it's still very much valid. Okay, Tonix says plans to advancing to construct vaccine manufacturing facility in Montana. Okay. So it's definitely one of the stocks on the move at the moment. We might be able to see more other stocks that are on the move here as well. We have Virgin Galactic. Okay, it's up 12. It was probably up 12.7%. We also have Osmotica Pharmaceuticals up 44.7%. And Grove Inc. up 22%. Okay. Yes. Osmotica. We'll try and have a look at that. Osmotica and Grove Inc. So let's see whether we can find any news concerning. I think we have already seen the news. I've already seen the news. I've seen the news that it's trying to it might construct a vaccine manufacturing facility in Montana. That is Tonix Pharmaceutical. Okay, let's see. Tonics is up 8.18% at the moment. So let's return and see what's going on with AMC at the moment. AMC is trying to claw back those losses, and so it's now above its short and intermediate trend line moving averages. So the moving averages, these moving averages I mentioned are the 10-day, 20-day, and the 50-day. It's currently trading above them. So this is the 10-day, this is the 20-day, this is the 50-day. It's currently trading above them. Its signals have changed now, and they are improving. The 14 period slow stochastic oscillator is at just slightly close to 100, somewhere around 80. You can see it's inching up, has broken the resistance of the volume weighted average price, but it's retracing now again. This is the 200-day moving average. There's a good chance that it will continue to extend and breach that resistance. So you can see that it's gradually clawing back all those losses. It's now down only 1.94%. So if you just joined us, thank you very much. Thank you. So let's quickly look at CLOV and see if we can look at all the other stocks we just found out again. So Clover is down 1.52% at the moment. Momentum is waning, but also flickering back and forth between above 50 and below 50 at the moment for Clover. So let's quickly look at a small ticker, OSMT. OSMT is up 59.51%. You can see that's the signals are very much bullish. All the moving averages are looking up, even though we can't see the 200-day moving average. So let's see whether we can find out what is behind this rally. OSMT is pushing out. Okay. So let's see. So it closed at 2.84 for the session of the 24th of June. So it's currently now at 4.08 or thereabout. So let's see what's going on here. What's the news? Osmotica Pharmaceuticals. Yes, this is fresh news. To sell legacy products, Georgia facility for up to $170 million. Share price rise pre-bell. Okay. Osmotica said Friday, that is today, it has agreed to sell its portfolio of legacy products and its manufacturing facility in Marietta, Georgia, to Allura Pharmaceuticals for up to $170 million. Under the terms of the deal, Osmotica will receive an upfront cash of $110 million with a potential to receive up to $60 million in additional milestone payments. It will retain its RVL Pharmaceuticals business focused on ophthalmology and aesthetics, as well as the abaclofen extended release tablets in development for multiple sclerosis spasticity. The transaction is expected to close in Q3. Okay, so that's the news. So it is expected. It's hopes to receive an upfront cash of $110 million. That is very good news. Very good news. So and then $60 million thereafter. That is why we have Osmotica up 58.1% at the moment. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. There are other stocks that are on the move. That will be Groving, GRVI, it's up 43.93%. So Smartica, okay, no, not the Smartica, Grove Inc. Let's see, it's up 43.75%. Has just broken through the support of the 10-day moving average, but it's getting also support of the 200-day, so it's trading in between them, but the signals are still very much bullish, even though the momentum is getting bearish or just consolidating at the moment. MACD is below the signal line because the stock is currently trading below the 10-day moving average. This is just what the 1-minute model is saying. So let's see if we can find the news concerning Grove Inc. Let's go up here and find out if there's any news concerning Grove. Grove Inc. up, yeah, we know it's up by some amount, 14.208 million shares. There isn't any news. Okay, it has an IPO, Grove prices IPO at $5. All these came out yesterday, so they're not exactly okay. Let's see. Grove Inc., a maker of products containing industrial hemp, said late Wednesday it has priced its initial public offering of 2.2 million shares at $5 per share, raising a total of $11 million. The underwriters have been granted a 45-day option to purchase up to an additional 330,000 shares. The company expects the IPO to close on June 28th, subject to closing conditions. Shares expected to begin trading on the nasdaq on Thursday, so probably started trading yesterday. That's why we don't have any chart on that daily model. So this is what's going on right now. Grove, it's still extending further, up 42.86%. So let's see. Next one is Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic is up 22.21% and extending. Yes, up 22.21%. The signals are looking very much bullish. The momentum is yes, strong and extending. MACD above signal line. So yes, there's some real activity there going on. So let's see if we can find out what the news is for Virgin Galactic. Thank you all for joining us and also remaining. Thank you all very much, and for all the likes. Let's see if we can find any news. The news today is Virgin Galactic. Okay, hold on. Let's move up and see. Virgin Galactic receives full commercial launch license from FFHL. So that is why the stock is moving up. Okay, the company announced that the FAA updated the company's existing commercial space transportation operator license to allow the space line to fly customers to space. The company also announced that it has completed an extensive review of data gathered from its May 22nd test flight and confirmed that the flight performed well against all flight objectives. The adjustment to Virgin Galactic's operator license, which the company has held since 2016, marks the first time the FAA has licensed a space line to fly customers. It is for the validation of the company's methodological validation of the company's methodical testing program, which has met the verification and the validation criteria required by the FAA. So yes, that's what's going on. It has updated its commercial space transportation operator license to allow Spaceline to fly customers to space. Okay, so that's what's going on with Virgin Galactic, up 21.96% at the moment. So let's look at Suzano. Yes, Suzano is SUZ. Okay, there isn't anything going up on there. Okay, no, very sketchy, very sketchy there. So we'll just go ahead and return to see what's going on with AMC at the moment. So let's see AMC. Okay, AMC still very much where we left it, 1.96%. So it's challenging that volume weighted average price, but with time, those moving averages and CLOVs and indicators, they begin to also pull down as well. So even though the stock itself has not really extended beyond or retraced any further, we may see that time ultimately brings some of those indicators. They try to time makes them converge. So yeah, that's because when we left, we didn't see that moving out that volume weighted average price. We didn't see it anywhere close to the stock price, but with time, they're all forced to. With time, and if there isn't any extension, or if there isn't any delta that is change, extension or retracement, then those moving averages will gradually begin to converge. That's what we are currently looking at right now. The volume weighted average price has started to slope downwards, and these other ones, the moving averages are either just staying the same way or just slightly moving up to meet up what's going on now, which is very much a consolidation for AMC. Nothing more just going on there at the moment or for some time now. So let's look at Clover. Clover is down 1.67%. It's getting some resistance from its 10-day moving average. It's probably just converged with it or below it. So let's see whether we can get any figures on that. You can see the 10-day moving average is saying it's at $13.53. So it's, yeah, so AMC is just slightly below that moving average, just by 1 cent. And the 50-day is also, it's okay, 50 days right on the same price, 13.57. So it has converged with its 10-day 20-day moving average, but only one. Okay, it has changed now. So we have to ignore what we have to drop over what we're saying. It has retraced at the moment, so it's just getting very cyclical here. You can see that, getting some resistance at that 13.57 level. This is where we have some moving averages, the 10-day and the 10-day and the 20-day. So we'll just definitely call it the resistance. We also saw that okay, that wasn't an extension. It was also the point from where it retraced. Okay, retracing further now down to 13.55 for the moment. So yeah, we have 8 likes. Thank you all very much for all your likes and your support on this channel. Thank you all very much. So let's get going. Clover down 1.76%, has retraced down to $13.55 at the moment. So if there's any stock you want us to have a look at, put it there in the comment box. We'll see what's going on. Let's look at ORPH. Zyme is down 0.8% at the moment. It's currently consolidating okay, flickering between 8.08 and 8.05. That's what's going on there now. Momentum is holding steady at just slightly above 75. This is all based on the 1 minute model. Since the stock is trading above its 10-day moving average, I think it's the reason why we have that the MACD is above the signal line. This is for of a Zyme and for the 1 minute model. So the market is opening in about 35 minutes. So currently we are only looking at the pre-market at the moment. So for Zyme is down 0.86% at the moment. So let's look at FFHL and see what has happened since we left. It's currently at 61.62%. I think it has started to move sideways. It has started to move sideways. I mean, this extension, the majority or much of this extension occurred in the post-market session. That was yesterday, the 24th. So it has carried on to now. So but at the same time, we have to point out that the stock has a relatively small float as well. So it will be interesting to see what's going to happen when the market opens, how the stock is going to react. So fuwei film holdings up 61.62%. So let's look at PSAC. Property Solutions. Has a reverse measure with, or rather, is the Faraday Futures SPAC. This is their SPAC, and they have indicated that their merger has become effective. I think the merger has become effective. So maybe this will change to, this symbol might change to something else in the coming sessions, but we have that the stock has extended by 51.01%, but the stock is not exactly indicating any bullishness. It's not exactly doing so. We have that the short and intermediate moving averages, that is the 10-day, 20-day and 50-day, are very much bearish. You can see them. They are clearly inclined downwards. You can see them, all of them clearly downwards inclined, as well as the volume weighted average price. And the stock is trading at just slightly above the 10-day moving average, but below the 200-day moving average, as well as the 50-day and the volume weighted average price. So by some indication, the stock is has cooled off a bit. It has pulled back, and indeed it was higher than what it was before. It's currently at 14.95. So at some point it reached 17.36, which is definitely more than the 14.95 we're looking at right now. So there's a good chance that at that sort of level, probably indeed more than let's put it at let's say 15.5% roughly. So yes. Yeah, that's what's going on with Property Solutions. So let's look at PSAF. PSAF, that is PaySafe, is up 10.26%. So, I think roughly to a great extent, it's pretty much reflecting that sort of impression. It has that sort of impression that it has extended. It looks like it. The chart looks like it. not exactly trading way below its moving averages. So I mean, this is just graphical, doesn't mean anything. It's clearly up 10.17%, but right now it's has retraced and trying to extend further, but got some resistance from the 20-day moving average at the moment. So I don't think we have any news concerning PaySafe, so there's a good chance PaySafe is on a short squeeze. That's what we are looking at right now. So we'll continue to forge on and look at Tonix Pharmaceutical. Down is rather up 10% at the moment, up 10%. Okay, yes, thank you very much if you just joined us. Okay, let's return and see what's going on with AMC. Okay, it has clawed back some of those gains. At some point it was down 2.5%, so we're looking at a retracement of only 1.68%. Yes, it's trying to look up again. The moving averages are also following suit as well. We can see that the 10-day moving average has also looked up. So and currently it is just slightly below it, which means that the for MACD might also be below as well. Might also be below the signal line. Momentum is also trying to improve. These moving averages are very much bullish, very much bullish. You can see the 200-day moving average in this 1-minute model for AMC at the moment. So AMC up 1.59%, challenging the 10-day moving average, and might break through it and extend. So let's go ahead and look at CLOV. If you have any stock you want us to have a look at, leave it in the comment box below and let's see what we can make out of them. So we have that CLOV is down 1.96. Graphically it's looking bearish at the moment. It's has even begun to retrace further again, now down to 13.51%. Yes, it's the signals for Clover is a bearish one, or bearish ones. Yes, Clover down 1.96%. I don't think there's any news out there, but this is not, a 2% retracement. That's just regular. That's normal. So it could be anything. It could be the beginnings of a short squeeze today, but we don't. But I don't think we have really found any news as such concerning Clover. So let's see what we can make of Virgin Galactic. They have an improved license from the FAA, so you can see the stock has nicely extended, but has just cooled off a bit and is slightly consolidating based on what we're looking at now, based on the 1-minute model for Virgin Galactic. And indeed there are other stocks, OSNT. Osmotica is up 73.94%. It's sold I believe one of its facility, and receiving a $100 million cash upfront. That is some real good news. That's some good news. Even though that $100 million is not exactly in the market, it's remote. It's not $100 million to buy back the stock, but it is it's good. It just tells the investors that the stock they are backing has money. It's liquid, so there's every reason to get involved and stay there and see whether things can improve, and see whether the number of participating investors will improve, and that will also improve the liquidity of the stock itself. So Smartica up 76.76% at the moment. Momentum is by and large very much better, very good. MACD above the signal line, because the stock itself is clearly way ahead of its 10-day moving average. So you can see the MACD is clearly above the signal line. So the crossover happened sometime a few minutes ago. When that crossover happened, the stock itself was also trading above that 10-day moving average. So probably it's a validation that the momentum will be sustained, that the extension we are looking at will be at least sustained for some time. So I can imagine what that's crossover of the MACD up over the signal line is indicating. That is in hindsight, it's basically what it is saying, because the crossover happened when the stock itself had already crossed over, was already way ahead of those 10-day and 20-day moving averages. I wouldn't say way ahead, but already ahead. So well, in any case, the MACD toward the line there after a few seconds or a few minutes afterwards. But all in all, it has continued to sustain that, but I think it's broadly also consolidating at the moment as well. So Smartica up 75% at the moment. So let's return and see what's going on with FFHL. Up 61.5%. Okay, so it has at some point it retraced, got some support from the 14.19 level, but started to look up again, but hasn't reached any of the moving averages, and all of them are all bunched up. All of them, including the 200-day, including the volume weighted average price, they're all bunched up somewhere there. So I think by and large the stock has just been moving sideways. This extension, it ran up, it reached 73%, but much of that occurred in the post-market. It occurred yesterday, the 23rd, 24th. So it has since even lost up to 12%. Now trading at 14.41% dollars. At some point it was trading at $15.57 or thereabouts. You can see that. Yes, we had 15.16. Yes, yeah. Okay, retracing again, down 56%. Yeah, let's see how things are going to pan out when the market opens. Well, in any case though, this is a stock that has relatively small float, 3 million shares. So if you find out that people are trying to take profits, there's a good chance it will continue to get volatile. So that's why I'm saying it will be interesting to see how things pan out when the market opens. It's a relatively small float. It will definitely be volatile. You know. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with property solutions. If you just joined us, thank you very much. Okay, property solutions is trying to extend, but has seen some. It's consolidating on the 17.16 level, and momentum has also retraced down to 75%, but isn't that active at the moment. Okay, has extended again to 17.22, which is an extension of 15.42%. PSAC up 10.35%. I think this is definitely a stock on short squeeze or short of gamma squeeze. So let's see whether we have options on PSAC. Yes, we do. There's the options on PSAC. So with this extension, some of these stocks would have their prices would have changed. So let's return to AMC. Okay, this is the monthly model. Let's return to the daily model. It's on the 1 minute model. Yeah, we can now see the 200-day moving average in sight. AMC is only down 1.89%. Yes, if you just joined us, thank you very much. Your support is very much needed. Give us a thumbs up, and if you have any stock you want us to have a look at, leave it in the comment box below, and let's go ahead and see what's going on. Thank you very much. So you can see the stock has it got some support from the volume weighted average price at the moment. Yeah, I believe earlier on, yes, we saw these stocks, we saw these moving averages below below the stock itself. Now they have all moved up again. Yeah, so things are really getting dramatic. Yeah, quite. I mean, this is the livest you can get what's going on with AMC right now, because this is the base, the 1 minute model, and we are also live as well. So things are very much dynamic right now. So MACD clearly below the signal line at the moment. So let's see whether we can put some retracement levels from here and see what's going to happen. So okay, we'll see. Yeah, so that's where we picked it from. We'll see what's going to happen as the session progresses. AMC down 1.76%. Let's see CLOV. CLOV is down 3.19%. It's quite a big one, getting bigger. The signals are very much bearish, but the stock itself got some resistance at the 13.27 level and has started to extend, but also getting resistance at the 13.38 level. Momentum is improving. MACD below the signal line. Okay, let's see what's going on. ORPH of Zyme down 3.68%. The signals are very much bearish. The moving averages and the volume weighted average price are all very much bearish as well. Momentum is at 43.75%. It's gradually waning at the moment. So for Zyme is currently at $7.86 in this pre-market session of the 25th of June. We have 9 likes. Thank you all very much for all your likes and support. Thank you. If you have any stock you want us to have a look at, please put it in there and let's see what's going on. Let's return and see what's going on with OSMT, Osmotica. Osmotica is up 73.24% at the moment. It retraced and got some support from the 20-day moving average. It's now trying to challenge the 10-day moving average at the moment. The signals are very much bullish. You can see also the 14-period stochastic oscillator is trying to improve. MACD is below the signal line, possibly because the stock itself is trading below its 10-day moving average at the moment. So when did it cross over? It crossed below the MACD right about the time as well. The stock crossed below the 10-day moving average as well. Osmotica up 74.3%. You must have heard that it's in a deal to sell one of its something, but it's selling something. Okay, let's see if we can update ourselves on what it is Osmotica is doing. Osmotica is let's see whether we can find any news. We read it out earlier on. Okay, so it's selling its legacy products. Georgia facility up to 170 million. Okay, so it's selling its one of its facilities for $170 million, and it's receiving, I believe, $110 million upfront. So that's what's behind Osmotica's 72.5% extension. So let's go ahead and see Virgin Galactic. It also got an improved, saw its license improved, its commercial space license improved. So it's currently up 20.02%. At some point it was higher than that, about 22%. So it's good to have a look and see what's going on in the broader market. Let's see whether we can find any news. It says okay, let's see. Financial stocks edge higher today in the pre-market. Nike and the banks lead the futures market higher into the open. Okay, we're trying to see whether we can find any piece of news concerning the broader market. So we can always go ahead and see 5 things. If you just join us, thank you very much. Subscribe, like, share, super chat, whatever you can do. Let's get going. 5 things five things to know before the market opens Friday. Wall Street headed for its best week in months. Fed's favorite inflation indicator comes in hot. Infrastructure compromise includes $579 billion in new spending. Search continues for survivors in Florida building collapse. Chauvin could face decades-long sentence in Florida and Floyd's death. Okay, so in a nutshell, let's see what's going on with the inflation. Okay, U.S. stock futures rose Friday one day after the S&P 500 and the nasdaq closed at record highs, boosted by Joe Biden. Joe Biden reaching an infrastructure deal with bipartisan group of senators. The Dow also rallied yesterday, adding 322 points, or almost 1%, heading for its best weekly gain since March. The 30-day stock average after last week's worst weekly decline since October stands about 1.6% away from its record close in May. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ were tracking for their best week since April. Okay, Dow's so Nike is up 13% in the pre-market, set to open at all-time high. Okay, beat analysts' estimates. Virgin Galactic, okay, FAA improvements in its license. Fed's favorite inflation indicator comes in hot. 10-year Treasury yield ticked lower Friday. We're going to have a look and see whether we can find that. Trading at around 1.48% after the release of the Fed's favorite inflation indicator. The government's core personal consumption expenditure index in May rose as expected by 3.4% year over year. That's the fastest increase since the early 1990s. The core PCE index increase reflects the rapid pace of economic expansion and resulting price pressures, and it amplified how far the nation has come since the COVID pandemic induced shutdown of 2020. So let's see 10-year treasury yield. It's up 0.01%. So we can always look at it from here. 10-year, let's see. Yield. Okay, we're trying to see whether we can find that instrument, the 10-year treasury yield, bonds. So that's it, that's the one. 10 year. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Let's return and so the market is opening in about 3 minutes. Let's get going. You can see that Virgin Galactic is still holding out at roughly 20%. Let's look at AMC. Thank you all for joining us. Subscribe, share, like. We have 9 likes. Can we make it a double digit if you don't mind? If you haven't already liked, just give us a thumbs up. Let's get going. Thank you all very much. So we put the days of our Fibonacci extension and retracement level was at 5.568, so the stock has extended again above that. So it's currently down 1.68% at the moment. So let's look at Clover down 2.61% at the moment, trading above its short-term trend line, short-term moving averages, and they're all looking bearish at the moment. Even the 14-period slow stochastic oscillator is also looking bearish, but the MACD is still above the signal line. So Clover down 2.61% at the moment. Zyme down 2.82%, but okay, currently retracing at the moment. MACD is MACD above the signal line. 14-period slow stochastic oscillators waning, just very much like the stock. So the stock has dipped below its short-term moving averages. That is the 10-day and the 20-day in this case. Of Zyme down 3.52%, gradually increasing, but at some point it was lower than that. It reached 7.80 at some point. Fuwei Film Holdings, okay, wow, it has retraced a huge amount now, down 44.89%. What's going on? What is carrying them? What is driving this retracement we're looking at right now. I mean, like I said earlier on, this is likely to occur when people begin to take profits or short sellers begin to sell it. This will definitely find this huge swings. It has a very small float. Okay, it's now at 12.81, closed at 8.91. Interesting to see what's going to happen. The stock has gone into bearish mode at the moment. Momentum is indicating the stock is definitely oversold at 10.65%. Really interesting to see what's going on, what will happen. Fuwei film holdings down 43.1%, still retracing. MACD has now crossed below the signal line. It's retracing, so the market has opened. We are looking at the market open now, so let's see what's going to happen to fuwei. Let's uncheck this and see what's going to happen. So even though it's looking up now. Obviously this is because of all of those gains we're talking about, they happened rather this is where the stock closed, so that's why we're seeing this gap up here. So let's return and see AMC on the open. Okay, AMC has retraced now. Retracing, or rather extending, I think. Okay, retracing. Has now departed from our extension levels, but things are really active at the moment. So AMC down 3.6%. Okay, let's remove the extension levels. So let's quickly have a look at CLOV. CLOV is also retracing. It has retraced almost 4% by 4%. Of Zyme down roughly 6.26%. Trading below all of its moving averages at the moment. 5.66% now. Fuwei is holding out at 43.1%. At some point we saw an extension of about 73%, so he has lost about 30% of all the gains he had in the pre and post market. In the after hours and the pre-market, he has lost about 30%. So let's look at PSAC. Property Solutions acquisition up 13.27%. Trading above all of its moving averages. but below the volume weighted average price. MACD is above the signal line, so that is good. If it's trading below its volume weighted average price, it's means it's amongst other things that it could be higher than what it is saying, even though it is higher than its moving averages, but not higher than its volume weighted average price. So that is indicating that it should be, I mean, it's indicating what the price should be based on the volume, but the stock itself is trading at a discount to that at the moment, at an extension of 13.15% at the moment. PSAC is up 12.15% and extending, trading above its volume weighted average price and also above its moving averages. So in this case, you can see it's trading at a premium to its volume weighted average price. PSAC is likely to be a stock on short squeeze. TNXP is up 10.91%, also trading at above its volume weighted average price and above all of its moving averages. PSAC, let's return to it and see. PSAC up 12.15%. Is it a short squeeze? Let's see what we can find out for PSAC. There isn't any news. And there's a good chance that if you can't find any news behind any extension on a stock, that there's a good chance it's short squeeze. Okay, let's see. PSAC. Okay. Can Reddit traders trigger short squeeze? That's what they're asking here. Market realist. PSAC, which went public earlier this year through a SPAC, is getting popular on Reddit groups. Okay, I told you that. There's a good chance it's a short squeeze. It's getting popular on Reddit group Wall Street Bets. Even the slightest hint of a stock getting popular on Wall Street Bets triggers a buying spree, and this is what seems to be happening with PSAC stock. What's the forecast for PSAC stock, and can Reddit traders trigger a short squeeze in the stock? Okay, it was trading sharply higher in the pre-market of today. The stock is down 43% from its 52-week highs. There was a sell-off in SPAC and fintech stocks earlier this year, and PSAC was a victim. So the forecast, according to them, is that Wall Street analysts are bullish on PSAC according to the estimates compiled by TipRanks. The stock has an average price target of 17.29, which is a 55% upside over the closing price of June 24. PSAC's highest target is $19. It even trades below the lowest target price of $15. All 7 analysts covering the stock have rated it a buy, rated it as a buy or some equivalent. So PSAC stock is among the top 7 discussion topics on Wall Street Bets. Currently, Tesla is a top discussion topic among Wall Street Bets members, followed by Context Logic, The group has taken several stocks to the moon. Many investors wonder whether PaySafe's turn to take the ride to the moon. A post on Wall Street Bets, which was upvoted over 1,000 times, said that hedge funds are bullish on PaySafe and pointed to the number of hedge funds with long positions on the stock. The post also pointed out to the massive opportunity in the iGaming market and harped on the fact that PaySafe is posting revenues and profits. Most of the companies that have gone public through Spark route are posting losses, and some are in pre-revenue stages. Another post on Wall Street Bets analyzed the company's first quarter earnings, where it has missed estimates. However, the user, who has over 2,800 comma points, talked about the company's strong cash flow generation. They also discussed PaySafe's higher institutional ownership. Okay, previously the author of this piece talked about PaySafe as a great stock to buy, even though it hasn't even been discovered by Wall Street Bets ninjas yet. The stock traded at at a multiple of 19 times, which is less than half of the 43 times that PayPal trades at. The valuation gap between PaySafe and PayPal has widened, and it's currently at the highest level since PaySafe listed. The valuation discount for PaySafe doesn't look warranted. However, with some of the other names like Context Logic, it looks like Reddit traders. It took Reddit traders to uncover the value in beating down stock. Previously, this author discussed the possibility that Context Logic stock could get popular on Wall Street Bets. However, several observers, including Jim Cramer, are bullish on PaySafe. However, the market looked the other way, and PaySafe is trading near its all-time lows. That was previously. Okay, still so okay. Also, according to data from Fintel, PaySafe had a short volume ratio of under 16% on June 24th. The short interest looks high enough to trigger squeeze. PaySafe looks like a quality stock with a good margin of safety. The stock could surge in the near term due to positive fundamentals by pumping by Reddit traders. So what do you think about PaySafe? Do you guys think it's worth it? So let's return here and see PaySafe. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. PaySafe up 12.2. That's not exactly the correct figure. It's up 18%. So we guessed it. It's on squeeze. It's going to be halted very soon, I believe. So its lowest price target, according to what we read over there, is $15. It's not even anywhere close to that. Okay, let's see if we can find the short interest on PSAC. Okay, there isn't anything there. So let's look at short reports. Okay, the short volume is at 33%. Okay, it has retraced now, lost about 2%. Now trading below its 10-day moving average. We can also see that the MACD has also crossed over. Okay, so we're trying to see whether this crossover has matched. So, but as at 9:45, the stock itself was still above the 10-day moving average. Okay, so it wasn't just slightly afterwards. I think, yeah, they do match the crossover of the stock crossover below the 10-day moving average and the crossover of the MACD below the signal line. I think they pretty much match. So it's gradually retracing now, getting some support from the 10-day, 20-day, sorry, the volume weighted average price. If you just join us, give us a thumbs up. We have 9 likes. We want to make it 10. So if anybody can spare one more like, let's get those double digits likes. Let's get a double digit like right now. So it has broken through that 10-day moving, sorry, the volume weighted average price. The next support is the 20-day moving average. I think it has also broken through, but it's moving sideways. Okay, so let's weekly see what's going on with AMC. AMC is down 3.12% at the moment. CLOV is down 4.86%, but it's extending. Has broken through the resistance of the 20-day moving average, but struggling with that. The longer term moving averages are still very much bearish, but the 10-day and the 20-day moving averages are just consolidating, cooling off. The stock is beginning to extend again, trying to, there's a resistance at 13.15. For Zyme is down 4.42%, 4.38%. Okay, fuwei films is extending. Up 52.64% at the moment. Property Solutions is up 7.24%. At some point it was higher than that. TNXP Pharmaceutical is up 11.82%. Osmotica up 53.52%. Virgin Galactic, okay, up 14.61%. At some point it was up to 22%. PaySafe up 15.3% currently.